Heart is dragging me down into oblivion. Wow. What the fuck is my audio doing? I'm like peaking really bad. Hi, chat. Stainless lies I've cast aside, block them in ice. Hi, chat. Fuck. Excuse me. I am still suffering quite a bit, in fact. Oh, I need my phone. It doesn't, my sunburn doesn't hurt right now. It's just like, why is my mic peaking so bad? Let me just, oh, that clearly isn't the same mic. Because now it sounds fine. In fact, we could probably even bump that up a little bit. 14 is not loading. Love that. Love that for me. Why is the launcher not loading? Anyway, back to my sunburn. So I got it on Friday. My dad and I were putting a new air conditioning window unit in my house. Doesn't have central air. I don't have like a central furnace system. I need to put my fan on my computer because holy shit, that thing is burning up. If I were to check my stats right now, it would not be good. Can I check my temp on Task Manager? Startup apps, app history, performance. Does this show temperatures? No, I'd probably have to go into my gamer settings. I don't know why the launcher isn't loading. Anyway, so we were installing a air conditioner. And it took most of the day. Here we go. And it took most of the day Friday. But my dumbass decided I wasn't going to wear a shirt. And then also when my mom told me to put on sunscreen, I guess for some fucked reason, I was like, no. So yeah, now I'm sunburned. And it's a bad sunburn. I usually take better care of my skin. But I guess I decided I wasn't outside long enough to justify sunburns. Where's my Endwalk Dawn Trail demo and title? Dawn Trail. Yes, I have bought Dawn Trail. It is mine. Oh, you can't hear the game, can you? Now you can hear the game. Well, no, now you can't, but... bruh. Oh, my overlay and shit. Overlay, put that on. Where's chat? Chat. Move back over here where it belongs. My cover. Let's do a different image today. Let's see here. What funny images do I have that I could I just have a lot of D&D images, honestly. I'm gonna heck you up, pupper. I could do that one. Yeah, I like this one. I like this image. Oh, it's upside down. That's not correct. It needs to be flipped again. There we go. We'll filter it, add a crop, top. Bottom. Damn. Meteor's fucking it up. Let me get into the game. Ow. I never did finish talking about my, oh, it's game capture's working. I never did finish talking about my, sunburn. But yeah, it's past the point of pain. Oh, yeah. There's been some changes, Smile. So yeah, while we're waiting to log into Cactar. Where is the fucking overlay? All the way down here? Yeah, so I'm past that point, but I'm still very itchy. Where the fuck was I? Oh. Yeah, I was, I got Sage to 80. I think I actually might? No? Could have swore I had that. I have access to all of my retainers again. I paid the extra $3 for that. So yeah, I got my Sage to 80, but I think the most important change that's happened is, hold on, Glamour Plate. Yeah! I'm a Catwoman now. She's very angry looking. And I did that on purpose. So, in, like, I have a whole fucking lore system. I have a whole bunch of lore written for my Warrior of Light chat. And I haven't decided if this is a Penelope or not. Basically, my, So when I say a Penelope, is that like, you know how like characters are sharded? That sounds weird. Characters live in like different shards. Penelope has multiple shards. I have lore written for her Aura form, which is what I started playing as. And her Mikote form. I don't know if this character is a Penelope or if, like, I'm going to write her into my lore as another character. Oh. I do have lore written for her. She was born in Bosia. And was a gifted student. She's a smarty pants. She was very gifted with like her studies and whatnot. And she made her way to Charlian when she was very young. Then when she heard about the whole Imperial thing, or like when it started getting even worse for the people that lived over in that area. Actually, she didn't live in Bosia. She lived where, like, her family was originally from the area of Bosia, but she lived in the area that Graha's from. And I tried to get it, but I couldn't get it quite right. If you can tell, she has the Allegan eye, if you know what I mean. But yeah, she's based off of a snow leopard, and she's really cool. Yeah, she has half of an Allegan eye. She's not related to Graha, like distantly she is, but she's not like his sister or anything like that. I don't know how she got an Allegan eye, but she has one. Fight me in the comments, I guess. In the comments? Fight me in the lore, I guess. But yeah, she was a Charlian sage, and she never finished her sage training because she went back to her homeland when it started getting rough for the people who were living there, and she was forcibly conscripted into the Imperial Army before becoming a warrior. I guess we could consider her a Penelope for right now. But she was forcibly conscripted into the Imperial Army before into the Garlean army before eventually being able to escape by boat to Lenoska, which is how she got away. So yeah, she's not like I'll play her as a gunbreaker or a monk or red mage or whatever I need, but she's more of like a smart character. Like she's a sage. Now I need to find where Pictomancer is. I wish to become an artist. Chat, I want to become an artist. I'm gonna regret going here, but yes, I bought Dawn Trail only specifically because I'm really curious about Pictomancer. As I was leveling my sage, I got that. What is it? Pop. Pop. Yeah, she's built. She's a big girl. I need to change this to where it's not specifically red mage centric. What are those pants? No? I thought this was the quest that allows you to unlock and use your own custom summons. Scholar. Oh. A scholar book. What the fuck is this? Didn't I already do the... Should I... What did that do? If this is actually the Scholar quest, I'm not gonna do it. I thought I already did it. That is... Okay, that is what I thought it was. Fucker. Fucking Brits. I do like that you can change it. Is that not my fairy? No, that's not my fairy summon. Okay. I just wanted to see what that was. Anyway, back to... Sage. Where do I pick up a Picto? I'm gonna ask a Novice Network if I can't find it. That's some kind of quest. I don't know what it is, but... It's the Bard quest? The Joy of Pictomancy. There it is. Ah, I get it. It's like a Bob Ross reference. The Joy of Painting, the Joy of Pictomancy. Yes, I did get my, if you can't tell, I did get my free Fantasia. That's why I'm a Hrothgar now. And I also got my other free Fantasia. I didn't know there was two. I did that on screen. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Ahem. Forgive my rambling, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. My day is going swimmingly. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're a wide adventuring sort, right? Are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort. I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetherite Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. Why, yes, you have piqued my interest. Is it the itinerant Moogle? That was a joke. I get to do my Moogle voice chat.
You there, Kupo? How would you like to do some painting? No ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of pictomancy.
You had me at magic painting.
What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know about pictomancy? Truly?
Ahem. God, I hope this Moogle's not an important part of this quest. I might have to change its voice if it is. Shaking its little Kupo ass.
Hooray, hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo.
Ahem.
I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Ahem. Pictomancy was conceived some 1,500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling aether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and that's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into her art. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff.
Did my chat reset? Am I still alive?
And wielded aether like paint to give shape to her imagining. In this ray was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul, and never, ever used her power for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need, Kupo. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So, how about it? Would you like to take up...
Oh my god.
Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a realm reborn?
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna punt this little fluffy bastard to the ends of the earth. You got it. That's how she talks, by the way.
Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you
attend a job interview.
Seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, pictomanciest answers from my flurry of very professional questions.
I doubt it. Can you just give me the brush, homie? Bro, I just want the brush. Can you even hold 1,500 fucking poetics?
Oh, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits, except I don't have a cozy little hovel. Or any home to speak of, for that matter. Such is the life of an itinerant Moogle, Kupo. I haven't a guild in my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits. But we can avail ourselves of a table.
This is the voice I've given this fucking creature.
Ahem. By the power invested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo.
Bitch, I was married.
Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name?
I'm Penelope Page. I'm Penelope Page.
'Tis a fine name. Well met, Penelope Page. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation?
Defender of the weak and champion of the realm.
Ho-ho, to declare with such pride. You must be motivated to help others indeed.
Oh my god, it's fucking Mickey Mouse.
You're the ideal temperament for a pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities?
My stick figure drawings are second to none.
Well, I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful, as is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than their artistic abilities, so don't fret about your egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle.
Furry little irrepressible cuteness.
I'm inclined to agree, Kupo. Starfaring hares and carefree catfish weep at the sight of us, but I'm burdened by the knowledge that they will never surpass the fuzziest and most charming of beasts. Someone's in trouble. What do you do?
Help them without question.
I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hearer who's been inundated with complaints about my pictomancy pitches. Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not one to ignore the plight of another. Willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented pictomancer. Have you considered your answers and through the report that you've passed my interview with flying colors, Kupo? I'm certain you will bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it does come with some proverbial strings attached, a bit of emotional baggage too.
Couldn't be as any. Couldn't the baggage couldn't be as emotional as Sidgerdu. So.
Several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. Wish I could try to meet her again, try to reconcile more than anything. So if we hear aught of her journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand, Kupo. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the soul crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo.
Why the fuck do I have heartburn? I haven't eaten anything.
You still wish to be a Pictomancer? I bestow upon you the soul crystal. And now to get you started, I prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo.
I am a Pictomancer. I am equipping Picto. That's my adventure plate. I am now Pictomancer. Holy shit, what is this icon? Is this a fucking summoning class? My brush. I should probably go get the crypto lurker stuff. Pictomancer eschews the stave for a brush, painting their imaginings upon a canvas and bringing them to life through magic. By utilizing the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, simultaneously granting a depiction of the rendered motif. Assembling depiction of palm, depiction of wings creates a Moogle portrait, allowing the execution of Mog of the Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvas and can be rendered to life through steel muse. When a hammer is painted on the canvas, striking muse can be performed, allowing the execution of hammer stamp. Landscape motifs are painted on the landscape tablets and can be rendered to life through Scenic Muse. When a starry sky is painted on the canvas, Starry Muse can be performed, increasing the damage dealt by self and party members. The palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain Aether Hue spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with Aether, you can consume a portion of the palette gauge to execute Subtractive Palette, which will temporarily alter the properties of your Aether Hue spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute Holy in White. Give me my actions and traits. Alright, Fire in Red. Blizzard in Cyan. Holy shit. So then we'll do Fire 2 in red, Blizzard 2 in cyan. Damn. No, actually I want that stuff over there because I want creature motif, weapon motif, landscape motif, and then holy and white right there. Can only be executed in combat. So then, Scenic Muse. Is that a different? Okay, I have the palm motif. How do I get the wing motif? Creature motif changes to... Yeah, like Living Muse. Steel Muse. Mog of the Ages. Wait, no, Steel Muse needs to be there. Hammer Stamp can go over there. I have Fire in red, Fire 2 in red, Creature motif, Weapon motif, Hammer Stamp, Blizzard in cyan, Blizzard 2 in cyan, Landscape motif, Holy in white. I don't have Comet in black yet. Tempera Coat. That's a buff, so I'll throw that down here. Smudge is a traversal. I'll throw that also down here. Subtractive Palette I have on there. It has a fucking healing spell? Holy shit, I can fucking see why this class is so fucking busted. Tempera Coat, Addle, Sleep, Surecast. Alright, let's see what the armor looks like, chat. Oh, I can desynthesize that. I just want to see what it looks like, chat. I think I can get rid of that, can't I? All my magic classes are above 70, right? Blue Mage. I mean, Blue Mage can go above 70. It's alright. hold on. I'm gonna turn on my AC behind me. Yes, I have, or not AC, fan. I don't have it. Lay down. I can't turn that on. All right, looks like I'm just gonna sweat like a fucking rat bastard. Why doesn't she wear the shadowless casting gear? I need to go to Amarot. Try to get some casting items. That actually might be how I get my Pictomancer up to 81 to continue the story. Yo. Yo. I should look what the new PvP sets look like. Do they even have new PvP sets? Here come the hot stepper murderer. I'm the lyrical gangster murderer. I thought I had... Oh, but you wear that hat, huh? My back still itches. Why do I have those in there? I'm dying. Damn, I didn't have enough. Alright, let's go do this quest. Oh shit, hold on.
Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer, Kupo. While a Pictomancer's brush maybe look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staves. Put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters most. For with the wisdom of Pictomancer's past at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get painting right away, there is something we must do first. We must go to Nofika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo!
Okay. That's not the way to New Gridanium. Old Gridanium. Whatever Gridania it is. Hello, what do you have for me today? I had that one. Oh, damn, the magic bed? I remember trying to get that so hard. What the fuck is that? Yo, that's sick! Thancred stand-in? Hold on. Whoa. Inferno. How the fuck do you get that, I wonder? How else do you get that, I should say? Let me see Pictomancer's arms. Old style woolen cowls. What am I doing? I can just fucking... do that.
For the love of the elementals, no more complaints!
Oh, that's not the Kupo. Ah, I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there, is that perhaps...
Indeed, I'm the one who caused you so much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo.
Oh, I see. As you appear to be generally remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed?
You have my word, Kupo. Now that I've found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over.
I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may return my attention to another situation.
And what might this situation be?
Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake.
Fiends, you say? Penelope here will deal with them. Kupo! Remember, it is in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every winged flap of the way.
Your offer of aid is in kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's Ward is situated just past Upkalu Falls. Proceed there when you are ready.
And ready we are, aren't we, Penelope? Let the Pictomancy training begin, Kupo!
Where is Upkalu Falls? So I need to go to the Lancer's Guild.
Gentry's Ward lies beyond those gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo?
I'm ready.
Time to clear out that manor, Kupo.
Here we are.
Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below.
This is that one dungeon. Allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of
Pictomancy. You must first paint a motif on a canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try making a pawn motif. Go ahead, don't be shy. Well done, Kupo. Now to unleash it upon your foes. Focus your magics on that striking dummy and summon your palm muse. Palms away! Splendid work, Kupo. Next, give me your best wing motif. Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke your winged muse against our very own, against our friend the striking dummy. With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what these muses could accomplish together.
I can cast Mog of the Ages, chat.
By fusing them, you'll give life to a fantastical Moogle, Kupo. Think big, magnificent thoughts, and envision your new friend, Mog of the Ages.
Good King Muggle Mog, good King Mog.
Excellent, Kupo. He might not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough.
Hammer stamp.
But if you wish to write a port, I provide the Starry Muse. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupo.
Damn. Yeah, let's go.
The infestation was worse than I expected. We should clear out those ones first. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing aether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might.
Palette gauge will fill when performing single target combos, starting with fire and red. Area of effect combos, starting with fire 2 and red, will also fill the palette gauge. When the palette gauge reaches 50, you'll be able to use subtractive palette. While Subtractive Palette is active, you'll be able to cast stronger Aether Hue spells.
You're a natural with that subtractive palette, Kupo. Seems like you scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in.
What the fuck is that? That a Tonberry?
Ah, now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to your pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for!
I did it. She's a natural with that brush.
Well done, Penelope. I knew you'd make an excellent pictomancer from the first.
I have the soul crystal to thank for that.
Such a show of skill, yet you remain so humble. I tip my palm to you, Kupo. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. Hey, Cub, let's quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Penelope. The pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should, Kupo. The Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotion, and yes, even danger. Kupo! For those experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupo!
You are returned. I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed, and the residents of, and like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wherever so you should go.
See how happy we made him? That's the power of pictomancy for you. And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo.
Oh, now they need healers. I'm going to Thavnir while I wait for my duty roulette. I will do Fates and... I will do Fates. And, God, my back itches. Look for Aether Currents. Yes, that's what I do. I am the warrior who fought for the mole and the Nadam. This is Susano's dog, right? Boo-ba-da-da-doo-dee-doo-doo-doo. Wow, giving this random kid a cutscene? I really don't care, game. I'm sorry. Ah, DPSQ times.
Colors, dude!
God, people still play Lord of Verminion? This is a whole ass quest series. Did I ever get that one that was... There was a Aether Current that was like on a roof, right? I remember seeing one. Did I already get it? To the west. I thought it was like up here. I want to avoid the turtle, please. I see it. North. Can I even get to that other area? Northeast. Oh no, not my instant portrait. What the fuck? There's another 70 dungeon, isn't it? No. This is in fact not another 70 dungeon. This is in fact fucking am the poor key. Oh, I have to cast that. You're right. I am technically still in combat, yeah. Look, I like not having to worry about healing. Do I even have Mog of the Ages? I do. Bam! Why did you open that, you bastards? Ah, yes, I love hitting one button. My back itches again, chat. I'm not technically in combat. Fuck you guys. Can you do this? Okay. I'm starting to get Pictomancer a little bit. I'm starting to get it. Where are you casting that Void Thunder? Hold on, I can swift cast that. Hehe. Damn. I just tanked that. I guess when people say that that Pictomancers can do anything, they really fucking mean it. What's this ability do? Creates a barrier. Oh, it's a fucking shield. Huh. The presence chamber. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get out of there in time. I could have used my jump, but... Oh shit, I should have swift casted that. I have to wait until it's ready to go anyway. Those are guaranteed critical direct hits, too. I read that. No. I am not getting stuck with the shit. I am not getting stuck with the shit. No. Fuck off. Oh, Holy and White is a green. Green. Help! I'm being attacked! Okay. I just straight up can't. Can't get over there, huh? You get a fucking combo action at 86. Huh. Yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted to change. Oh, they need a DPS and Alliance raid. Look at that. Bro. Yeah, there would be an aether current up here at the Palace of the Dancer. Oh, it's still further to the north. Can I? Nope. I'm gonna have to kill that big ass anteater, ain't I? Let me get ready. It's been nice knowing you. I'm drawing. I'm drawing. Go to sleep. You resisted it? Damn, right as I got Fitch out. Oh, sorry, Nex. I didn't mean to kick you, baby. Oh, holy shit! Puppet's bunky! The puppet's bunky! Wow. They already started the fight. Insane. Zoom out. Yeah, it's this one. Oh shit, yeah, you gotta get out of it. Chat, my uptime. Yeah, it's over here. Why did I do arrow 2 in green? I should have swift casted it. Fuck. I should have swift casted it. Fuck. I should have swift casted it. Uh-oh, life's last song, chap. Oh, get over there. Oh, shit. I did that right, though. Oh, it's gonna be over here. Great! Thanks for placing that right there where we need to go. Oh shit, life's last song. I didn't realize it was going on. Bro, I don't know. I wasn't gonna make it. Fuck me. Ah! Fell off. I leaped off and just fell off because I couldn't get over there. Yeah, everyone's forgetting me. Bye. Fuck you guys. Burn in hell. I am power-wised. I am no longer power-wised. I love getting yelled at in Japanese, chat. Wait, don't start yet. No! My motifs! I was gonna save that. What is this one? Oh yeah, just circles. Got it, yeah. One of those. Then hit 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 one of those. Smack that bitch like 3 times. Swift cast. That one. Bam! I believe this side's safe. No! That side was, in fact, not safe. Getting my palm motif drawn up. Oh shit. Surface missiles! Chad, I have to stand still and cast. Damn. Oh, stay here. Damn, I could have been palm motifing during those last few. Nice use of Panheima there. I should have swift casted it. It's okay. I'll swift cast Starry Sky. And then I'll wait for the red mage's Embolden. And then once Embolden comes out, I'll do Starry Sky. There's Embolden. My motifs! Okay. I'm motifed out, chat. Man, this really is the longest of all of these three raids, isn't it? I don't know. Copied's quite long. It's just the bosses in this raid take so long, man. I'm waiting for the Embolden. Okay, there's Battle Litany. Alright, we're popping off. Oh no, I was not in the right part. How did I get interrupted? I don't think I went through the whole system there. Get my white paint. I want to have my Starry Sky motif up so that way it's ready. Just go ahead and get all my motifs up so that way I can just cast until ready. And like I did earlier, I'm gonna wait for the Battle Litany or the Embolden. Oh, there's Battle Litany. My back's itching very bad again. Yeah, we should be safe right here. We need one more! Are we good? No, we're good. I thought we needed 5 for that. Oh, I didn't have all my other motifs up. How? Fucking asshole! Oh, that was our limit break. I didn't realize that was our limit break that he used. Damn motherfucker, dude. We did it. Ball time? Chat, is it ball time? I think it's ball time, chat. my motifs. Good, and I already have a wing motif. I have a palm motif already prepared, which means I can use my... I'm probably not going to use... I just stood there and took that. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, this part really is just like, fuck you, casters. I just stood there and took that. Fucking look at that! Look at all my stacks of holy and white, chat. We are gonna pop the fuck off. Now it's ball time, chap. Oh! I thought that was reversed. My bad. Bro, you keep that shit away from me, dog. big woman. Wood. Hello? Sir? Ma'am? Whatever the fuck you are? I fucking just didn't get out of the way. I should have fucking swift casted that. Oh, it's this one. Hammer motif. Schmeck. Schmeck. I didn't get away. I couldn't even see. I've seen that wipe an entire raid before. Because the person stood too close to the edge. I have one. Oh, little guy, I'm sorry! I'm being targeted. Why am I being targeted? Yo! This motherfucker just does not like me right now. It's like, no, you're... Why are my GCDs so slow? We have to go. We have to go right now. We have to go right now. Utilizing my caster abilities. Oh. My uptime! It's okay, I can draw motifs. Wait! I wasn't standing in that! Penis! Why did I swift cast that one? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I got it! Oh, I got 2 player comms? Really? You didn't calm your fucking healers? That's insane. Anyway, we can go do the Dark of the Tower now. And then after... Oh, hold on. I need to go get... No, let's go complete this mission. And then I'll go get some food, or go put my oven on, put some pizzas in the oven. My back itches again. Yes, I'm gonna let you know every time it happens, chat. Youch! Leave me alone. Please, bird, leave me alone. Oh, birds have left me alone. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alisane Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Had enough rest, have you? You're never one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Meguduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join there once they've finished tending to the prisoners. Wait, on second thought. You and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. I don't know that's why that's the voice I've given Estinian. But, yeah, I'm gonna teleport to, Crystarium and go put on some food. Penis. Penis. My back really itches, chat. Motherfucker, I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to put the clothes in the dryer, chat. That's not good. I better have 600. Me and you fucking paintbrush. Balls! Theoretically, that shouldn't take too long. Great work. Next. Next. I was like, where the fuck is my cellular device? Shit. I literally did this one the other fucking day, dude. Am I outside of it? Yeah, I am. Ah, come on! I forgot. Hello? Oh, I should have had my hammer motif up. That's an exaflare. That's another exaflare. My God, chat. I did it right, chat. Look at that. Oh, I still have to wait for my hammer time. I was not standing there. Ow. Big boy hammer. We did it. I know I just teleported back to the Great Work, but I want my enhanced weapon. Pictomancer. I'm getting yelled at again. Love that. What is going on with my glamour plates, chat? There it is. My internet. Portrait. I mean, there's only one emote. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Focused. Concentrate. There we go. That's a good look. All right. Now we're finally going to do the expansion. You know, 3 hours into stream. Sorry. You know what I should put on, chat, later? The beret. I do have a pretty good beret. Honored scions, you're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been to Radzathan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd better ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. And don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. What if I paint you into a corner, bitch? Yeah, you do actually come here quite early, huh? Ah, Mistress Penelope, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest parts of Razathan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, descend the steps atop next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Rudeva Fibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. Head up. Sounds straight. Head, in other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Uh-huh. Ah, yes. I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle. Treasure vault of one of Radzathan's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults. For aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It's a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You should emerge on the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Rudiva Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Hold on, chat, there's one more. Favnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amarek would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. I have one of their outfits that they're making. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Send these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Dharma. The Dharma Initiative? Lost? I remember passing by here with Vashan. Situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, he ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. Meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. I like pizza. I like pizza. Greetings and welcome to the Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, comes at the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we've been expecting you. I'll show you into the audience chamber if you would please follow me. Man, it's so weird to see Penelope's Hall.
to arrive. I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Imagine for an instant, right? You're Graha, right? Like, we're thinking of this canonically, right? So, imagine you're Graha, and you get injured. In the tower. And you come back, and the little dragon girl that you remember is now a giant furry cat woman.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my
Thank you so much for the follow. I didn't see who that was, but thank you.
You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
I bet you that's an email telling me who my latest follower is. That sure is. Hannilo, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Ah, yikes.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
So we gotta go ask Midgarsormir. Isn't he in my pocket? Can't I just, like, take him and have him?
He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
I love the fact that fucking dragons are aliens in this universe.
Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
I agree.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Uh-oh.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yeah. I only wish he could be with us here now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
I forgot about that he was in
Yet
the
even
conflict
clothed
with
in sleep, my
Omega.
father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
A rivulet?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
My baby! Amaric! I miss Ice Heart, dude.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
They're like, where the fuck have you been?
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Alphino, this is a private
Just that we do have a
combination.
history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out,
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
I like Vitra.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I'm toasting. Chad, I'm toasting. Okay. All right. I'm going to go put my pizzas on. I will be right back. Sorry if you're wondering what that weird noise was. That was me peeling my ailing back off of my chair. Be right back. Alright. Hello, chat. I'm back. I have returned. Ready to play more of this story. So, what were you and Veach talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. Others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Bread? The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. All around the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the rabbit, and dum ba da ba da ba da bum. Pop goes the rabbit. I didn't think I had a tune to this one. Huge. Where the street turns into the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radz at Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Apparently the server just took a shit. Here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, and then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. Suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Aetheryte has been temporarily disabled. Well, fucking undisable it, whore. We're lost, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised. Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Sot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
I'll go with her.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Damn, we're already going to Garlemald?
Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Uh-oh.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the Scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to go.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Ah! Game's having a moment. Boy, oh boy, I said to you over my video game that I paid money for is having a moment. Holy shit. You have got to be fucking kidding me, dude. My food's ready. I'll be right back. It's always fucking happening to me. I didn't see that the game had loaded.
Yes. Enough.
No.
What?
Fuck. Shit.
Or
Bit. Go.
of course. To which
To it.
Pray
Pray.
I...
I.
we shall.
We should
Meanwhile,
meet.
Yes. It...
As you said. Such
And all of you, for
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
Yeah.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. It was
Sorry.
worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
My phone's ringing.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
Some kind of magic flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
Uh-huh.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Heaven on
Akasha
high.
can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest.
Y'shtola is having a autistic moment.
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation.
Why do you think I'm married to
I
her,
am
chat?
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
Yeah.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Okay. God damn, those boxes are as big as they are. It's the end of Act. Do 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 do. Oh, that's just like cheesy garlic bread. That's pretty good. I was expecting it to be like a cheese pizza. With like tomato sauce. It's good to be back, and with the fruits of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have to wait for the others to return from their prospective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. We're gonna be visited in our sleep by Mr. Papa.
Take heart and protect them well.
Hello? Hello?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
I would have been fine with my Archon loaf. Oh my god, Alisaie's eating a hamburger! I feel like I've seen that image of Grahatia eating a hamburger before.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
But they got hamburger.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Those are big fucking
What?
cookies.
To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Oh, Alisaie.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
I can't wait for things to go bad, chap.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
I don't want to talk to that bitch.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? 'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful
Cryle
glow,
is eating pizza with a
as if
fork.
reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Where's the rest of that pizza?
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Oh, right.
Only barely.
That's...
And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
That's why
I
he was
simply
injured.
require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
I thought he was talking about Elizon's. Anyway, I got very distracted in the middle of that cutscene because I just realized his little fucking ponytail in the back of his head is perfect for pulling on during the nasties. You know what I mean, chat. Shall we call it the night?
One last cup of tea, then. Dickens said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
Based. I love free things. I swear to God, if that flower becomes our MacGuffin, Jesus Christ! Fit upgrade?
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
He is very excited to say that.
Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
I still can't believe they brought him back.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats.
till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Okay.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Is that Hyrule Castle in the background?
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
How much of Asahi is still left in him? That's what I wonder. Oh no, chat. Well, I think it's time to run the Tower of Zot. Wait, Trials. Trials needs a DPS. We'll do that one first then. What are the ones we have to do yet? Leveling. Not doing main scenario. While I'm waiting, I could get a new fit going. God damn. I don't know, I kind of actually dig that. Put chaps on her. Is that too much plaid, chat? I don't know, I kind of really dig that look. Maybe we go with something a little bit more fancy. Where's the Horace Velger uniform? I do have that, right? Cancel. Cancel. Come on forth, DPS. Cancel. Fuck! Holy shit! It gave me Garuda? Somebody really died? Should have swift casted it. Why did I do that? Should be able to just kill her, yeah. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. That's kind of sick looking. Oops, sorry. What happens if I use... Anyway. Oh, it did actually save. I kind of like the falconer pants with this. New fit acquired. Oh, I still got to do leveling, huh? I wonder if it would be quicker to just find a thing for the Tower of Zot. What was it, 16 minutes? $12 minutes? Because I'm sure the Tower of Zot should get me there. Actually, I liked it better without the Hraesvelgr boots. I don't want to get a dye like maybe the ash gray dye. southeast? Tsukiyomi was such a cool fight, man. Aether current. Galwick. Snowman. I'm gonna play the whole game like this in first person, chat. Yeah, he's not gonna let me. It's okay, Chad. I'll throw him. I'll blow him apart. I have to let my dumb, stupid dog out. My duty pops while I'm letting her out. I'm gonna scream and shout and be a little cry piss baby about it. Come on, Nix. My duty popped? No, of course. Why would it pop? El pis. El pis. Squishers are really cool. Squishers are so much fun. Sir, how do you know that? Alright, we're gonna cancel my duty and do, leveling. Average wait time, 24 minutes!
Squishers are really cool. Squishers are so much fun.
I guess I'll do this quest and the other little quest line. That's a troll? Chat, Kimby's gone. Bah. I'm not gonna voice act these cutscenes, chat. You got me fucked up. Immediately believes it. It's a secret to everyone. Fuck off, sir. Frog. Frog. Aloe vera in green, bitch. Holy shit, I got it anyway. No fucking way. How long until this person notices? I have subtractive palette on. Alright, I have all my motifs up, subtractive palette. I didn't get out of there in time. Fuck me. I love that I love that Pictomancer is just Black Mage but better. Yoshi P was literally like, hey, I want to make Black Mage but better. I should have swift casted that. God damn it. Holy shit. Oh, the rest of the party's dead! What the fuck happened? Oh, that's himself he's talking about. I didn't realize Roland Butterknife was the tank. Oh, I can use normal ones now. No! Ow. Oh, I can't do anything, motherfucker. Please, keep that away from me, sir! Wait, no. Hi. I should have. I didn't have to cast. God bless it. Did anybody else get hit by that starry muse? See what I'm doing though, chat? I'm building up all my shit. Why did I have to aim right the fuck there? I can't get over there in time. Once again, this is another situation of fuck you, casters. I can't. What the fuck was that? Fira! I leveled up. Look at that, chat. Oh! All right. We're continuing on with the story for a bit. Oh my Christ. No. IL 525. That's most of my gear, right? No! Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try to speak with Scarlock Montcheleng and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're waiting for Stola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear him away from his new toys. Let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. But I don't want to go to school! Heading out for a stroll? Hold on! Sorry, chat. She should be! The Skolok himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation. And that's all our Armada, no less. Will wonders ever cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go! The only school I want to go to is Bergenworth. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you've made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. At the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every single facet of life and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without the question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlane's most foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he's recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then. Youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? From where I stand, you're both equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. Whoa! We're masturbating? In all respects, I have ever been in his shadow. Nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino Levelier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scarlock Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever so his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. I have just the one British accent. That was Alphanode Leveleur, wasn't it? The Alphanode Leveleur? And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry, but you said you're looking for the Scarlark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alipo should have a better idea. Miss Alipo? Zloe and Chloe's mom? Are you lost? Wander in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right. Books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with in here. That's what we deal in here, Searcher's Meet. Whatever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests that we get. Eye of Pysa this, tongue of giant toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is the information on the Scarlock's whereabouts. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scarlock has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Are you related to Zloe and Chloe? Is she drunk? Oh my god, a fish tank. Chat, Penelope's going swimming. Hey, I should look through my retainers inventory while I'm here. I need that spell speed up. The fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hey, the Shire gear. That's what a lot of these people are wearing. I had some level of organization. Damn, I did actually get quite a bit of those recollection gear. Don't even remember doing that, to be perfectly honest. I gotta get rid of some of this shit, dude. Yes, the Skullark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted way, he went down the corridor. Perhaps to one of the auditoriums? I was expecting the auditorium to be bigger.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
That's my wife you're talking about!
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
That sucks, dude.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
I don't want to go to school. Ah!
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Fuck, I don't know. That one sounds right.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Uh-huh.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen
Welcome
if that paper was doused with ink,
to the
same type of ether as comprises the memories?
Is that his ass? Fucking redaction spells.
That was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah, Dalamud.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process.
Alright, so I guess we gotta get...
Unnecessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I don't trust that as far as I can throw it.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then,
That's what, 90 people?
to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. and our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Knights of the Round 2! What the fuck does that mean, the run of Phenomenon? Well, that's giving me much to mull over. I feel like we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives. And the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny. I came here with an intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Qua Aliapo, as the Squallock suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I was about to say, why is that naked woman standing over there? I was about to say, ma'am, that is not appropriate attire for a college campus. I'm looking at the map, chap. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received words from my fellow scions. As expected, news of the rewarding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits in Vilbrand. Let us start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? They're gonna go make out. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Cryo, you're like 3 foot tall. Shouldn't complain, though. Future and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with the foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we will soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa! To Garlemald! Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seed Seer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare? Let's go. This cutscene has to be voiced, right? No. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggled to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? We're marching on Garlemald! It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abduction of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radzadhan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telepharoi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald! These brave few will be the Islabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telepharoi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. No! Are you insane? I ask only in that choosing to remember we do what we do, not forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what yet's to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telepharoi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Yshtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observation inside the Tower of Zot, sires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if that was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. What would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Islabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Why are you looking at me? For revenge! Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scares to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Islabard. Raubon and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Chat, we're going to Garlemald! God, I have to go all the way the fuck to the Alamigan Quarter? Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there is a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Islabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid under the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Ba 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 ba. Stormblood theme. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Islabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh my God! I love him. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you've obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange. Thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telepharoi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Islabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me into a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You may even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Chat, we're going to Garlemald! The other members of the Islabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival. So please, make your way inside as soon as you are ready. The remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Islabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? By
the 12.
What do we got? Oh my God, Lise! Lise!
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Well, goddamn. We sure do have a hell of a contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Who is this? I genuinely don't remember who this is.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
My baby girl! Look at her!
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
He's the
I
guy.
am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
He's a pirate, isn't he?
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly rare.
There she is, chat!
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
I recognize that other small feller right over there, too. Why am I not connecting the chat?
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
My
That's
baby
where we come
girl.
in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
That's him, Terrapin. And the other guy's from the Black Mage Guild, I believe.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
She's so pretty,
And
chat.
then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
And that guy over there on the very end, he's from the Mechanists Guild.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
This is hype as hell, though.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine?
No fucking way!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Holy shit, he's zesty. Damn, why'd she get so pissy?
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorar with my tales of derring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations.
I know who's coming from the east.
Warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
There she is! I got the biggest fucking stupidest smile on my face right now. Oh, and the guys from Bozia!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step.
That's who I was.
Foul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
I love her so much, chat.
No quarter to the enemy.
I love her chat so much.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
and the Bosnian resistance.
Bosnia!
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Where is Cid? Last time I saw him was Omega, right? Where did Cid go, I wonder?
Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Werlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigation systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Holy shit. I get to go talk to all of my friends. Oh, baby girl. This just in. If you've never played Stormblood, go fucking play Stormblood. It's great. If people don't like Stormblood, I don't like you. Sorry I'm not reading it all, chat. I'm just, my throat hurts. I'm basically going to end stream once we step foot into Garlemald. It's our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Arianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Stinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had some time to find something to my liking. Oh no. Nanamo! That's not Nanamo, her name is Tataru. Oh wait, yeah, she is wearing a new outfit. I got a new outfit. The North Sea coat. That's a hell of a coat, chat. Yeah, I'll put it on. Or I'll glamour it on, rather. Shit. In that case, chat, I wasn't expecting it to give me one of those warnings. I mean, I should have been. But in that case, chat, we will go to Garlemald tomorrow. How did I do that? All right, gamers. Tomorrow, we set forth for Garlemald. But tonight, I'm going to bed. Good night, guys. See you guys tomorrow. I'm excited. This expansion's been pretty fun so far. Been very interesting, and that last scene was really hype with everyone, like, combining together.